ahem, 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 ahem. Ahem, hem, hem, ahem, ahem. Hello. Alright, hello. Let's see, just gonna click on the button. Click the button for bada bing, bada boom. Here we go. Winter says, yeah, 19 months, we're getting so close to 2 years. Yeah, just 5 more. Almost there. Kalsum says, happy 1 year to my beloved Kamiyoshi. Thank you. That means to me, right? It's to me, right? It's gotta be to me, right? Hi, my name is Doppio, last name Dropscythe, and I'm playing as head prosecuting with a bad case of booty, Miles Edgeworth. Mitsurugi. Man, what was the thing that you guys said? Blue Badger. Blue Badger. Don't be blue badgering. Okay. Calibration's complete. Bad case of booty, yeah. Don't you blue badger the witness, you should always be earnest in your investigation and never meekins. Not bad. You guys got some spoilers in that one, so I'll say not bad. got a bit of spoilers for that one. But that's okay. That's okay. But yeah. From now on it's gonna be head prosecuted with a bad case of booty. Case number 3. Who made that thing? I made that thing. I made head prosecuting. See, you might know me. You might know Doppio Dropscythe as the man who invents words every day. I am the word inventor. And today I invented the word prosecuting. It's like a prosecutor, but it's like a prosecutor who makes money via super chats. And why does he have a bad case of booty? Cause it's funny. Okay. So we're gonna continue the game. Like I promised, this is our long play series of for now. Schedule time. So today we're doing Edgeworth Case 3. If I had more time this week to do stuff, we would have done Case 4 as well. But there's a lot of work to be done. This week, I think next week is when... I always say next week is gonna be easier, but it never is. So I'm not gonna say anything, but hopefully next week we'll be able to do Case 4 and Case 5 next week. So wait till next week for those things. Members Workstream Friday, Saturday, Nekopara. Saturday morning, I'm gonna still lots to record. Yes. There's still so many things to record. I'm almost drowning in it. So I'm almost upset at how much how much work. Like basically, it's kind of like, oh, Doppio, how much work do you want to do? And I'm like, oh, I'll do that. I bet I could do this much. It doesn't really feel real until you have to sit down and start grinding all of it. Anyway, that's for another day's Doppio. Today's Doppio is head prosecuting with a bad case of booty, and that's what we're gonna be doing. But I'm really looking forward to when you do the second game. Yeah, me too. The second game, I almost remember nothing. I think I remember like one thing about the second game, and that's just like a screenshot in my mind. But I'm not even sure if it's like something that I saw like as like a trailer, or if it's something I actually played. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. You're just one man, Pio. Good luck, I know. But I am a good man. Let's see, I checked that the money's all there, safe inside the suitcase. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expected to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. It's so cute. His stupid little... Well, what's good big Blue Badger voice? Now let's see. Oh, Will Huckleberry says, great name, head prosecuting. Yeah, I am the head prosecuting. Let's see, a Bloom Badger. Welcome to Gatewaterland! That's horrible. We'll rock with it. Huh? Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Ah, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello? Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. It sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. Awkward. Awkward. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. Macy says, happy 19 months, Joby. It's my birthday today. Whoa, happy birthday to you, Macy! And I'm super excited to watch more Ace Attorney. Thank you for always making me solid with every stream. Let's go! Happy birthday to you, Macy, and thank you for spending it with us, for real. Thank you! I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So, this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. Head prosecuting. Let's see, what is this? Battle the Magicians. Grandma? Oh, that's Trucy. Or rather her father at this point, right? Edgeworth speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. They're friends. I suppose not. Governors. Oh yeah, I've arrived. Go inside. Man, I remember as a kid when I played the first game, I was a little bit spooked out from this one. Yeah, this, I remember getting so spooked. Oh, I remember what happens. Oh my god, I remember what happens. Oh my god. Oh my god. Core memory. Oh my god, core memory. Holy shoot. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Leave the money and go. Now. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Can I move? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it was the thumbnail. it was a trap. Oh man. Oh man. That guy betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal. Who's that, and what are they talking about? Split police. Alright. In front of meet up. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. What do you mean that's actually so funny? He just got bonked on the head. Again. But then again, I guess if you have a big brain, it's really easy to get bonked on the head. Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. He has earlobes for days. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Hahaha, was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Oh, it's her! Let's go! Ooh. Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way, I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I'm the great thief Yatagarasu. Great thief? And did you really just claim to be the Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay. Good! Glad that's settled. KK Slider. She has a Keyblade hairpin. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Oh, she likes to tease them all. Yuffie type. Yeah, Yuffie type. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know? This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. Oh, it's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. Great thief. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You'd think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I am the real genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with the prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the vtuber has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Only one thing. And what would that be? But that's going to have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there is one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So, you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor. Ah, I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Aha, now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. It would seem that we are locked in from the other side. What? No way! I don't hear you, la la la! Kay, you do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. I suppose you have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Ooh, investigation time. Is she still gonna... Oh, whatever. Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. Ah, but we do have a way right here. Ah, there was a cell phone here this whole time? If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir.
I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you.
Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now.
You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta,
What's wrong, Detective?
Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me.
Who's this?
Shilong Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you.
So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case?
Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime whether it's on a local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble.
And why would you say that?
Lang Zi says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning.
I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste.
Sorry. No can do.
What?
We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't gotten any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch a kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually.
You.
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No, my phone ran out of power.
No way!
It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all.
If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally.
You didn't know? Plus, it's not just a Blue Badger, it's his whole family, too.
Why is that one so creepy looking?
If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize.
Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house.
Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of the game. How quaint. That's kind of interesting. But this one with no eyes is really creepy. That's like really creepy. That's like that one scene in Witch's House creepy. What is this? Looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume ad to me. I guess the Bad Badger's costume is at the very least a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Have you played The Witch's House? I have, and I still remember it. I haven't played it on stream, but... maybe we can use this paint to help us escape. Help! And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see the giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's just try something other than this paint to use, shall we? Whew, alright. I guess maybe this? Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a Pink Badger costume. Pink Badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up on the whole Badger clan with this. Why is it important? Is it gonna be important? Let's see. What is this? What the? Proto Badger? Oh, Proto Badger's the worst one. My god. What is this thing? Think of it as a Bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan. Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. Let's see. Proto Badger's the first one. Bad Badger has a gun. he's got a gun. Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. And Pink Badger, note her unique pink bow. that's it, she has a bow. And are those handcuffs? Well, she must be a Briskadet. Pink Badger, notice that she's a Briskadet. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes. Handcuffs? Yeah, anybody that I see, anybody who I see like wearing handcuffs is, you know, most likely a Briskadet. I always think, that's probably a Briskadet. Sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm dead on the mark. That person right there, ooh, handcuffs, Briskadet. 100% Briskadet. So is Doom a Briskadet? Doom is a Briskadet. Well, I guess everybody in Doppio Dropscythe family tree is a Briskadet. It was really funny. Do you remember that one? Event that me and Fuchan did in Hong Kong, where and one of the merchandise you can get were like these pillows. So my parents, right? So my parents got those pillows. I gave them the pillows. They wanted the pillows, so my parents have the pillows. And so and the thing is that like they're kind of big for their couch, like the pillows are, and there's like multiple of them. So like sometimes when I'm FaceTime. So sometimes when I'm face calling my mom, I'll see her and my dad and my mom's dog. And I'll see Fuchan's face in the background on a pillow. It's really funny. But yeah, whole family is a NIJISANJI fan now. Can't believe it. Sometimes my mom was like, "Oh, Doppio, did you see what happened on? Did you see what happened on the Luxium stream? Doppio, did you see what happened during Fulgur stream?" And I'm like, "No, Mom. I was streaming during that time, Mom." And my mom's like, "Oh, well, so this is what happened." I'm like, "Okay, Mom." It's really funny. It's really funny, yeah. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Mom is a VTuber fans. Mom should make clips. She doesn't know how to make clips. But she'll just tell me what happens. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. Do they tell you about my streams too? Well, they usually just tell me, like when I'm late to streams. Do they tell me about my why would they even tell me about my own streams? Usually, like, I'll tell them about stuff, but sometimes they'll ask. Like, they'll be like, oh, so you were dancing around? How was that? How did that go? Did you hit your arms and stuff? And I'll be like, well, I did a bit. I think that was like the last time we talked about a stream. Sounds like a month ago, when we did like the last dancing stream auditing. Do they want your stream off? And yeah, they do. Well, my mom does. When my mom does. Usually my dad's like working, but yeah. Usually like when I'm streaming, my mom is off, and then she'll work afterwards. Especially in the mornings. My mom's off in the mornings. My dad works in the morning. Anyway. But aren't these badges the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Group owes the police from all the cases they solved. They have all the powers of the state and they use it to make a theme park. Dad's a VOD watcher? Well, sometimes he watches me on his like lunch break. Like that one time we were playing was it Splatoon? No, it wasn't Splatoon. No, it was the Sushiverse. He was like texting me while he was on his lunch break. Yeah, the sushi game. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I have inspection. I suppose this is the pink badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's in pink. Yes, and her lips are red. See, lipstick? What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? Oh, there's a key! And what have we here? Ah! Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see, yes. This is definitely a key. And I'm sure it's a key to something. The something is what is relevant to my interest. Look, it's a blue badger. I suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis! What in the... Why is she beating it up? He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. That nothing. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I'd better be careful, or he's going to arrest me by the power of his name alone. I somehow doubt that the blue badger has the power to arrest anyone. This is that blue badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off of the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay? Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. Willow Huckleberry says, for the sweet family pill store and excellent voice acting now to come, prosecutey! Thanks, Willow. Prosecutey. Prosecutey.
I think we're good here. Jenny says, is there importance for the Badger clan, or is she just an avid fan? I think that there probably is going to be an importance of the Badger clan, just because the person who hit Edgeworth over the head was one of the Blue Badgers. So we're probably going to have to like figure out which one of the Blue Badgers did it, and who could have been in the costume. Man, why did they have to put the window so high up anyway? How is a thief supposed to make her daring escape? I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. Haha, that's pretty clever. You'd make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Man, why did they have to make such a ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we want to use the lockers, we need some sort of foothold. You know, they're so stupid. Edgeworth is so dumb. She could literally climb on his shoulders, and then she could like lift him up. But he refuses to do that, and he doesn't even think about doing that, because if that happened, he'll get a little bit of dirt on his shoulders. He's so dumb. Such a baby. He's so in his cutie arc, he doesn't even think about these things. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Maybe he just doesn't want to lift her. Yeah, or he could just be, or he could just be too weak to lift her up. Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. He's too girly pop? It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Can I give her the key? Oh, I don't have the key anymore! Oh man. Oh, this is a really picture of her. Kay Faraday. Okay, I wonder if I present this. Hey, don't you think getting out of here is more important right now? You can ask me about that later. Okay, whatever. Ooh, can we peer into the room the kidnappers were in from here? Let's see. Is that what I think it is? It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built in the basement or underground area. Here? There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped-up floor panel in place. Which reminds me. Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth? Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here. Oh! This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? I was pondering if we could perhaps make it over the... What? 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 No, never mind, he's even dumber. No, clearly the answer is that... What? No, clearly the answer is that... You could just... There is a tunnel underneath you, Edgeworth, sir, you idiot. Good thinking. And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it. The great thief Yadagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go. As I
thought. This beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know?
Okay, maybe we can logic it. Maybe Edgeworth needs to logic. Yeah, I think Edgeworth needs to logic. Okay. Edgeworth needs to logic this. Oh my god, okay.
This hook on this beam. You know, I already tried and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible. I wasn't about to suggest just that. Remember that it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure.
What about this one? No? I don't know, a tiny key from the lockers would be good. Oh, well, whatever.
Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure.
The scent I wish to smell is a sweet fragrance of freedom.
Yeah, hell yeah! Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch.
Alright. This thing is locked down tight.
Aw, fiddlesticks.
Oops, no, not lockers. There we go. I believe you're up, Kay.
Huh? Why me?
Because we need to use a tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to.
Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of those moments when you're about to uncover something big.
I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right now.
Alright, I got the secret door open, and now... Ah, wait! Wow!
This is like a fear and hunger death.
Are you alright? Kay. I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all.
Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary.
There's a lot of really large machinery down here.
What about an exit?
It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt that there's an exit.
She just pops out.
I can't believe that happened.
You have only yourself to blame for sleeping before you looked, you know.
No way. I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable?
The ladder is removable. It's removable. Please, it's removable. I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay.
Oh? So how are we going to bust out?
It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all.
Are you actually praising me?
More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see. If we use this...
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well then, what are we waiting for?
Hell yeah.
Alright, now we can get out of here.
Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Oh dang, this town ain't big enough for the two of us. What?
He's so extra, he's so extra, he's so extra. He's so extra, he's so extra, he's so extra, he's so extra. It looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining either. Earlier. That was so beautiful. Tell me, prosecuting.
Mr. Edgeworth! I'm so glad to see you may have managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out.
Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is?
Well, that's,
MIB.
Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 98, 99. Shifu, all 99 numbers are here and accounted for, sir.
Shifu. That means... Oh my god, he swagged.
What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave them. No one's a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is a number 1. Got it? Shifu!
Oh, now I'm cheering for him too.
You are Agent Lang, I take it.
You infidel, how dare you address our Shifu so rudely?
Good. Langzi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget that, to show the proper respect towards another person. See now. They ain't saying much, but please accept my card.
Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return.
You all see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it?
Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhengfa. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case?
That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor.
How is it not?
I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved the murder that occurred during a flight home recently, right? Ha! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I'd been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today.
Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackby Hicks.
Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge.
Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca in a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel as a kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation.
They say to your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back on the courtroom now, pretty boy?
You dare to mock the court?
I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth don't need the likes of you to distort it today.
Who uses the adjective prosecutee to describe a prosecutor?
Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him?
God, he's so cool. He's Mr. Cool.
Alright then. Good job on the perimeter around Kidwaterland. Now just find the kidnapper and bring the punk to me.
Dismissed. Even those dealers all use me for real. Sir! I will follow the chief to the ends of the earth.
Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause no trouble, understand?
Wait!
I mean, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why, of all places, did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that. I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that.
You know, so something that I really love about these games is that it really helps me train my voice acting skills. I feel like I was pretty strong there.
Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They almost look like they're ready to jump out into the real world and gallop away. Almost being the key word.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, but I was talking about the Blue Badger.
That wriggling, I just can't bring myself to call it dancing.
The growl's so good, yeah.
Great job, Detective.
Sir!
For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked.
Hi, sir!
I look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
But the case isn't lost yet, sir! I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be!
Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup?
Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand.
Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents?
Then, I have no idea. About 5 minutes after he made the call, that wolf man showed up out of nowhere, sir.
Agent Lang definitely has an agenda. So the question is, what is he after?
Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir.
Yes, what is it?
Who is that? The girl over there, I mean.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
What?
Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant yet.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, me. It's been like that since forever.
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You'd better stay fast on your feet.
No way. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl.
He's so stupid. Let's see. I don't think there's anything we can show him right now.
Alright, let's talk to the officers to see if we can get anything from them.
Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here.
Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
Ugh, I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Maybe I can go into here? It's an old-fashioned rocking chair, the kind that makes you feel instantly at ease. There's something written here. A soothing 10-minute sit for only $100. I see. Reverse psychology. Make it so expensive that no one would dare sit on it. Let's see, who else can we... Maybe Kay?
Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's many numbers of members of law enforcement in the vicinity.
It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk to her a bit more.
So, what are you going to do about your investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds authority to investigate this case for now, that makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on. You can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go.
But you're a self-reported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
You don't like to listen, do you?
I'm not just any old great beef, I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu's after one and only one thing.
What is this one and only one thing you're after?
The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth.
I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know their targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts.
Persona?
Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Oh, never mind, it's not Persona. Not Persona. Not Persona. Not Persona. Not Persona. Indeed, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing.
Liz, thank you. Welcome, 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 welcome.
Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it?
Lance! Lance, where are you, son?
Oh well, I guess we'll keep that voice then. Mr. Amano?
Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you returned.
For you, Mr. Amano, I'd gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office, and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system.
No, no, no. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you only need to ask. I can use my company's vast network to stand you anywhere and anytime. So who's the old man?
He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano.
Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm gonna go count my money.
I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano.
Well, hold on there. Then what happened to all that money?
I believe the 1 million has been stolen, and that the culprits are now on the run.
What?
Poor old man. Don't you have anything you can give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. I can give it to him. What do you want me to give him? You want me to give him the... What do you want me to give him? Let's just talk. I was wondering if you could please tell me about the details of the kidnapping one more time.
Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver name came the sound of my son. Help me, daddy. Sneef.
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I'd recorded him saying that. Daddy, daddy, daddy.
You definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again?
I will tell you about Lance help you get him back.
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well then. Lance is my one and only son. And he turned 21 this year. Blackjack. Ooh. He's very much like me when I was his age. Kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't take their hands off of him.
Is there anything else about him you noticed of late?
Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get to him in contact with our butler Oliver.
Your butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is.
Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little bit more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. No, sir.
So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and his friends?
They said they hadn't seen him. I tried everything I could think of, Miles. Don't you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir!
Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs.
I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin.
Mr. Romano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vowed to return Lance to you myself.
Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
I feel like everything now has like a cowboy accent and I can't stop it. It's the background. Anything around this area just gets a cowboy accent and I can't stop it. I can't even stop it myself. This is horrible. I've never been a cowboy in all my life. I'm more of a horse boy.
If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. So what should we examine first?
Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Okay, let's get looking.
What was that?
Hey, you there.
Who, me?
What are you doing goofing off in a place like this?
I was goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation.
You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command.
No way! I'm not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something?
I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of police.
Good.
Good, now let's go.
No!
Boy, have I just got the job for some of your talents. Well, that was exciting.
Okay.
What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work?
You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me?
I don't recall offering you the position.
Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yadagarasu way.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things we know nothing about.
Fine, whatever. You win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant Kay is going to tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Can we talk to this guy now? No, I guess not.
Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Badger, get!
I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wondered if you might share with me what you saw.
Dum bum 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 bum.
He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again.
Aha! Oh, you uncover my...
You uncover my...
I can't uncover my identity, sir. I was to remain under that hand, sir.
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir!
This man was a witness in one of the cases I had 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when he unmasked them? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time?
Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir! I'm the Blue Badger! And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids! That's never a waste of time, sir! I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir! I was patrolling the scorchingly pouring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder cracked that the kidnappers had escaped, sir! I thought maybe this was my shot at making a detective, sir! I rushed over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and join anyone.
It would seem that some people never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir! That's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir! But it's also not the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir!
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
To be handled the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir! It's such an honor!
How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir! For about 1 little hour, sir!
It's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir!
If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping.
But, however, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir!
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No, I know you will, sir!
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it too! I patrolled the park all while wearing the costume! And about 1 hour ago I came over here, sir! I haven't seen any suspicious looking people this whole time, sir! But I didn't see a badger, sir! A lone Blue Badger!
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts. Who?
Oh, there's only one of each badger in the park.
Take that!
Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir! If that's your wish, sir! But to prosecute us, sir! This little patrolman will wait as long as I'm commanded to wait.
You said that you saw a Blue Badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw is not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are in the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises.
Sir! Then that would mean that there are 2 Blue Badgers walking around? But why?
I don't know.
Well, we got like a logic thingy, didn't we? Let's see, so our logic is costumes in the second loop. Okay, we can do that. Ding ding!
A second Blue Badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know! It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away.
Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage are...
a Blue Badger, a Proto Badger, and a Bad Badger.
Yes, those 3.
So there are 3 phony badgers running around the park somewhere, huh? Oh, interesting.
Okay.
he looks so he looks so funny like that. Can we talk to this guy? Talk to this guy. Talk to this guy. Cat.
Huh, I've got you now, you vile criminals.
I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in there.
Oh, come on. Line up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding there right in front of 2 officers.
I certainly hope not. What? Oh, okay.
Hey, there are a bunch of footprints in the mud over here.
I remember hearing rainfall out here while I was being held in there.
Yup, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground had already pretty much dried up.
I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples.
Isn't that his? You know what? I bet if we follow them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it will be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here, and we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. Oh, but now we know that they were in costumes. So any guy with costume with mud on their costume is a guy.
Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Oh, you mean how now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting.
But how? Can I talk to this guy? Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here.
Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
Okay. Are these footprints? It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
Aha! So that means a car left from the garage at some time, right?
Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 threads. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume that it's a special type of car.
If these are real, I wonder what you'd put in them. Oh, the barrels.
Water would be the obvious answer.
But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste.
Luck is making fun of them now.
Maybe we can check these again? So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here.
They both do look like possible candidates.
This set is walking off to the west. Ah, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here.
I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him! I've gotten one of the culprits! Ah, no, I'm not a kidnapper, sir!
She just left hooking him. Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins, but our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something?
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage.
Sir! Roger Wilco, sir!
Let's open the shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah!
What happened?
Who's that? He's dead! What
in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body.
It's not just a kidnapping case, guys! It's also murder! Oh, here we go. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man?
It's Oliver!
Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler.
How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Langen or his men return. The kidnapper's footprint lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. You sure are calm for someone who just found the body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Does he have something in his hand? I thought so. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds. One in his abdomen and one in his shoulder.
So that means he was shot twice.
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is the entry wound, and the one near shoulder is the exit wound.
Nice. I knew you could figure it out.
It comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make note of this oddity. This is an unusually shaped pendant.
He's a horse fan. What is it? Is it something valuable?
She seems to have regained some of her composure.
It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it and it's really pretty. Hold on. This isn't made of platinum silver. Nice, it is worth something after all. Ooh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Devoray. It's a name.
Colin Devoray. But this man's name is... Deduce? Deduce? What are we gonna deduce? Colin Devoray. Oh yeah, I guess this kind of helps. Let's see, haunted houses to the left, stadiums to the north, Wild West is on the right, main gate is south. Okay. Colin Devoray. Ooh. She has a very pretty face, is Sheena. No, nothing. Deduce. What are we supposed to deduce here? Let's see. Victim was kidnapped or no? What do we deduce? What do we deduce? Maybe we're supposed to deduce. Maybe we're just supposed to do this? There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim's name, the victim in the Amano family, the victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Devoray. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Colin?
Lance, where are you, sweetie?
Excuse me, but you are...
But
Huh?
Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him you're in love with.
Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of phrase in her monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name's Lauren Pops.
His girlfriend?
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends and, we're not lovers or anything.
We haven't gone that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Soon. Haha, you know what she reminds me of? Our cartoon character. Ugh. May I inquire as to why you are here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. Sob. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance. I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found the body, so we should look into the murder. Hold it. Oh, it's Swag Boy! Oh, Mr. Cool!
My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very interesting.
I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you.
I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead.
Let's go! I'm telling you, Mr. Cool, nothing escapes his eyes at Mr. Cool. Dang.
Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now.
Suspect? Who? They're arresting Meekins?
Officer Meekins, is it? You'll come with us.
What? Sir! I had nothing to do with it, sir!
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins?
I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom.
That's your answer?
I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff ain't needed out here in the field. When I fight for my meals, I put my back into my living. I don't need what's right to prove my might. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets.
But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake.
Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts.
Damn, he's so cool. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes.
Too bad you don't call the shots around here.
As I have sworn to uphold the law of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement?
You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu?
Hold it! Ha 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 ha! You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor.
Langzi says, every pack has its own rules.
If you can play by the rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give you beloved flaws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic.
What?
I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins. Ain't that right?
But he's not, really. That is your reasoning.
Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment.
What's this philosophy of detainment?
Ha! You don't know? In that case, my attention, girlie. In my country, The criminals I was saying, beware of the wolf.
Why the wolf?
Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. As for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Zi.
You think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he is that famous.
Lang Zi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Jiangfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies.
But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Humph. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world?
You want to put it to a test?
Alright. Let's see. So, okay, we'll press this one. So, what can you tell me about the body?
A lot. Especially with an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensic along with the detention philosophy.
Oh, then you wouldn't mind telling me a little bit of what you figured out, correct? Let's see. Yeah, we know that. We know... Okay, I guess we know that.
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to trust each and every one of them, are you?
As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here.
Oh?
Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired.
How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time?
That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation.
The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekin's weapon, correct?
Thanks for reminding me. Hey you! Show me your gun.
Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun!
What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already.
Sir! I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible?
Ha 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 ha! In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we got. You're the only one who waited here outside the garage to ambush and kill the victim.
So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think his little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Let's see. Ambushed. Well, you can't really ambush. With what we got. Can't really ambush somebody with this kind of gunshot wound that goes from the abdomen to the shoulder. I guess that's what they're trying to go for, but
Objection!
let's see. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible.
What do you mean?
You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean?
Ah, yeah!
So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Oh, that's what he's going for. Because this isn't a crime scene, and if it was, you were meant to lead you to Tinket Wilds. Then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight.
Ha 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 ha! Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place?
Weird, how so?
Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here?
I...
Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk.
But sir, I really did take a walk, sir!
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly?
Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir! Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir! Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too! It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger Mobile, sir. Really? But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. Oh. It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So the Blue Badger Mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers out while I was being a good dream merchant. He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir! Roger, sir! Meekins. Where were you assigned?
Hold it!
Alright then, where were you assigned to? I was assigned to the main gate, sir. You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. What? But the Proto Badger was there. Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area? It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there was no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir.
Well, what did you expect when you dressed like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so...
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams?
Sir, the Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected.
What?
Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am, like innocent drops. And beardness found only in the nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badger Mobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am.
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers.
No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right.
Wow, you're good at forcing people to confess things, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm just a little man. I'm better at selling kids for a few dreams than looking for a big crook, sir. Oh.
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what? How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I don't know how to wait for the child's painful drop kicks before I knew it.
Oh, he must be talking about me. I was a kid when this game came out, so he must be talking about me. Haha, the good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. I was always the best when you found one really connected with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir, that's right, sir.
That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer.
Let's see. One flaw. Oh! There was a... You know what happened? So if there's tracks of the blue Badgermobile coming in, then why is there one coming out too? Right? There's only one set of tracks. So what the heck is going on there? I guess we'll present the blue Badgermobile here.
Objection!
Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
Sir, I'm not lying.
Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the blue Badgermobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
Actually, I had just lost track.
No, you're a murderer, Meekins. Meekins, you're a murderer. You're a dirty, dirty, dirty murderer. You're filthy, Meekins. You're absolutely filthy. You're a murderer, Meekins. You're gonna be arrested, Meekins. Lost track of what?
By the time I realized the blue badge was no one to be found, sir.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen.
And that's what they'll get back to this area thinking people's in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Welcome back!
A likely story. Who do you think is gonna buy such a convenient tale as that?
And what exactly is so convenient about a story?
The car getting stolen. That's completely unbelievable. Even for a cover story. Miniwishi, welcome to the arcade. But I think we can assume the car was used alright to move the dead body. You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the blue Badgermobile to transport it all the way up here. Now then, you're coming with me.
Agent Lang, wait.
What do you want now?
We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth.
I told you, true moof, shmoof. I could not care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and dig him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste.
You boorish buffoon.
I think you need to leave.
What?
We need to get the body of to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way.
You would interfere with another one of my investigations.
Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the only one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy.
Oh! Edgeworth, what kind of reaction was that to him calling you a pretty boy? God, man.
Now, be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice.
Aaron Scott says, 3 hot men on my screen. Whoa, whoa! That's... He's cheating on right already. Cry emoji, cry emoji, cry emoji. Dwell Monk says, watch out, right? You've got company. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Let's see. Chased out like a pair of peasants.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Kay.
there's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is?
You really shouldn't steal anything, however I'll buy it. What shouldn't the thief steal?
A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with ever.
That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter how we may try, murder is the one crime that can never be truly hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself.
Alright, and I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go!
I never said she could still be my assistant. I'm just gonna go drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Detective Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium, hurry, sir! This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium.
A witness?
You, what did we tell you about leaving your...
You, what did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Ah!
The jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir!
Dum bum 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 bum. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness.
Dum bum 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 bum.
I thought there was a witness here.
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh my god!
She's like my favorite character. Well, one of my favorite characters.
Long time no see.
You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl's the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics.
I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad?
You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
I see. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years.
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday, and I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief?
Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on.
You bet we do.
So, why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I'd really wanted to welcome you back to the airport, but I had just missed you.
And how exactly did you know I was here?
Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking.
Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Oops. Was there like a skip button? Click, 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 click. Oh yeah, she is using a DS. Oh, that's cute. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about?
Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He's practically yelling at me.
Hana always says, "Hi Doppio, I'm so happy to see you stream. For it was just my birthday. Thank for being someone to make me smile." Oh! I'm so happy to hear you say Sorry. my brain just stopped for a second there. Happy birthday, Hanoi! It's on your birthday today, it seems, but still, happy birthday. Hope that you had a great one. And thank you for the kind words as well. But yeah, really glad to hear.
Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said.
What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking.
So let me guess, there's been a murder, right?
Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now where did that person go? Okay, if it's not you, then... Oh, do you want to see the dead body? I have a picture of the dead body. Can I present the dead body?
Scientifically calculating and thinking critically about this. Then putting it in a way that transmits the feeling that I understand. Woo, done.
She makes it sound like she knows what she's talking about, but she really has no idea. Admittedly, I'm slightly confused by what she just rattled off. Prosecutor's badge. This is the symbol of a prosecutor, right? But I don't think I've ever seen you wear it, though. Well, I'm not as enthusiastic about wearing it as you are with your pin badges.
I know, right? I mean, I really wanted to put even more on today, actually. Oh hey, I like yours, Kay. Do you have any extras? Sorry, but there's only one of these in the world, and it's proof that I am a great thief.
There's only one. Well, maybe the witness is here? I assume this is another Badger-mobile.
Yeah, but it's a different color than the blue Badger's car.
Yes, this is the red and the rear-ring, searing pink model. What's that off in the distance? Oh, it's the Briskadet.
Oh hey, it's the Briskadet. Badger, get.
Badger, Badger, Badger. Just what does she see in these silly things? Wait a minute, oh yeah, it does have a thing. I was wondering. Okay, it does have a thing.
I think this badge has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you by any chance the witness I've been searching for? I'm gonna drink water for a sec. Okay, I think this is a really good time to take a water break.
Ah, I can take me.
Old woman voice.
Oh, I can't take being inside his stuffy head anymore.
You are? No, why her? Why her? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief.
Edgy Poo! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really, I was trying so hard to keep the kid's dream alive by singing character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just gonna be direct.
I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of walking nightmare.
So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now I'm just a Pink Badger dearie.
She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman.
My name is Wendy Oldbank. But you can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy.
Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbank. I'm Kay Faraday.
What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you?
Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met?
I go wherever I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't any enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally got the chance to see you again here. You are talking with 2 young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old they get. They continue to be young girls. What is it that happened with you? And funny, one is going to range matter 18-year-old, what is it? All 63 years old. Not all.
You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Kay, please, I'm begging you, by all means, do not provoke her any further.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that?
So it's true. She is the witness.
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
Oh god.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw 2 men facing each other in the area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that? Unfortunately, you tacked on at the end. You're supposed to mean Edgy Poo.
Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady. Alright.
Hold it!
You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you even begin to dream about work.
That's the kind of story would scar a child for life, you know?
Well, that's why I chose to come to take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting?
Oh yes, that, well.
Hold it!
You saw 2 men. Can you describe them for me?
They look like your average Jones, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful.
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those 2 men.
Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not being worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous.
It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those 2 were just foals compared to a stallion like you. I thought too so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them.
Okay, so she's really not helpful whatsoever.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment of which the murder took place.
Absolutely, that gun made a terrible racket when it was fired.
You didn't try to go help the person that got shot?
I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help.
2 men, 1 bullet. That's all consistent with what we found out about the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything about something to jog my memory?
Self-centered, aren't we? Well, it was somewhat useful. Her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
So about this new problem,
what is that giant grin on your face for?
do you want me to show you something really nice?
No, thank you.
Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're going to like.
What is that gadget you're holding?
What you see before you is a secret weapon of a great thief. What do you call what do you call these phones? They're not flip phones, and they aren't smartphones. They're like, what did they call them? Oh, they're called Nokias. This is a Nokia. This is a Nokia. A BlackBerry. Well, maybe Black. Oh, Nokia. Oh, well, okay. Well, let's just say it's a Nokia. It's a Nokia. Secret weapon is a Nokia. I should have known it would be worthless, so... Slide phones?
Ah, don't be like that. Teehee.
Bricks. Oh my god!
What do you think now?
What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other birds dare take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
What the heck? This is
a recreation of the murder, based on the info I inputted into Little Thief.
Little Thief. I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far.
Little Thief was actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I use it like this... Let's see. Miss Olbag said the two men were facing each other, and then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground.
Ah. So with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past.
See? So what do you think?
I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to nowadays.
Well, it is a super secret weapon of the mighty Yantagarasu.
Indeed.
Oh, but if there isn't enough information, or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony.
You got it. You catch on really quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so you just let me know, okay?
Okay. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right, but
if that's the case, then we've already found the first contradiction.
Huh? What? Where?
If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Blood? Is it blood? If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one?
Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right?
Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony.
Edgy Poo, how can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down.
You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood.
It's because he was wearing a costume! The victim was in a costume!
It's not possible that the victim was wearing a costume.
So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes.
Then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground.
Precisely. Now if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume.
You'd think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them since there doesn't seem to be any around.
Footprints, huh? I wonder who we can go about finding some of those.
Oh, the feet police! Feet police, feet police! This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Yuna, ohayo gozaimasu! Ohayo, ohayo, ohayo!
ようこそ俺の配信で。Footprints analysis. Feet police. Anna, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints.
Ah, finally! My expert knowledge in forensics is needed.
Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything.
Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work.
It's feet police!
Hey, I found something. Look right there.
I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put on these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume.
Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest.
Then, we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info.
So, the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention. So, I guess it's like which costume was it?
What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Let's see. I came to this.
As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who shot was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, so let me tell you.
I'm so tired of voicing her. So, does this mean that Mrs. Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it? Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
See, I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation.
For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. Okay, so I think we should just ask then. But how does she know that it was two men? Shouldn't one of them have been wearing a costume?
Objection!
Two men. How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time.
Ah!
Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costumes in your testimony.
Wow!
I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier. Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
That was, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense.
I see your witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense.
The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap.
I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there, it's so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow.
Shadow?
My eyesight isn't what it used to be, Not like when I was young, people back then used to call me of course, he also knows me in Flash trying to make the move, but I'm not easy. I'm a careful girl with judgmental eye, but I never let a good...
Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it.
Okay, so it was in the shadow? It's a silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer?
Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into the little thief.
She has a point. This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume. The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. But Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. You may even find more info in which to make a more accurate sim. Let's see. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Well, she says it was in the stage of shadow, right? So I guess we should make this into a stage? It looks like they broke the stage down. I guess this means that they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Can we put the stage back up? Let's see. Whew. If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
Do you want me to input that bit of info into the little thief?
Yes, if you would please.
Okay.
It's clipping, it's clipping, it's clipping, it's clipping, it's clipping. There's clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me.
I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in the way. Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time.
Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything?
Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unnatural situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage naturally. Right, Mrs. Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See? Now let me update the info into the simulation.
Well, what have we have here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Hooligans.
Lang Shifu. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us.
Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes.
Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here at the stadium.
I see.
Thanks. For what?
I'm just trying to show my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little Thief is not a toy.
You two.
Sir!
Dang, they what?
Wow.
And there you have it, you see. Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation.
So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer?
Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook.
Agent Lang's logic. Let's go, dude.
This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth. Your little recreation showed.
How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime?
He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with this gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
You see, Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl.
I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yadagarasu, the Raven of Legend.
Unfortunately, your conclusion is yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Lang is officially my favorite character, definitely not because of Pio's voice acting. No, yeah, no way. Not mine either. Let's see, this is a real scene of a crime, we know that. On top of the stage. Okay, I don't buy that. Lying in wait. How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here?
Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements.
Objection!
Ah, and why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper?
You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail.
Humph, you have no respect for the order of law.
Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise.
He's right. The lack of a motive is a rather weak argument by itself.
So the officer lay in wait on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from up on high.
But I think that's wrong, because of the way that the bullet came out. It was from the other way, right? It was from below and then up. So in fact, it was the other way around. The victim was on top.
Objection!
My brain is working good today.
I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our little recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly after all.
What's that supposed to mean?
You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
Huh? Why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim.
Then...
Yes, our little recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above.
a clear contradiction.
You're discounting your own conclusions.
No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistake parameter in our recreation. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong.
I get it. I see what you're trying to say.
I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. Dang, he just shot the Blue Badger. If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot's wounds.
But then, what about the footprints?
Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try using that data instead.
They shot. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Badge on badger violence.
Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime.
Oh, was it because he was wearing that thing?
I asked that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger-mobile. That story Officer Meekins told about the shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger-mobile here and committed the murder. Then, he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild West area.
You believe he moved the body with the car?
That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it.
The 3 tire tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Good look at the tire marks over there. 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. Okay, let's just take a look at what the blue Badgermobile looks like. Wait, but it has it's got. Wait, isn't it? Isn't it a bit different the way these tires are? They have like little things on them.
Objection!
Okay, I might have gotten lucky, or my logic is just actually insane today. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's impossible to hail.
And why is that?
Those tire marks could not have been left by the Officer Meekins' blue Badgermobile. One look at the car would have told you so. It's this thing, right? It has to be the tire marks. Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. No. Oh, it's a tire. Oh, I guess that's true. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed.
Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Hey, I've got it. What about Mrs. Oldback's pink Badgermobile? Don't be ridiculous! I was sitting the entire time in the second tier seats!
Indeed, I believe you can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there's yet one more roving store as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Proto Badger?
That's right. There was one more parking space inside that garage, and improved the existence of a Proto-Badgermobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto-Badgermobile post-haste! There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Ugh. H. Hey, did you hear something? H. Hell. Who's this guy? Help me. What? Are you alright?
Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time?
Wild West. With kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was held in. Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers.
What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say.
The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces, but 2-1 was a woman.
A woman?
the way Edward says, a woman? The hell is that? What's the? Never heard of that thing before in my life. What? A woman? What's a woman? A woman? The hell? What's that?
Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Now are you going to get out of my crime scene? Or am I gonna have to get rough with you, little prosecutor?
Again? Again? What?
You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edward, let's go.
Oh, no. Not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't count on me to testify because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You won't hear me, you young whippersnapper.
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to be rough. I'm not going to rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate?
Fair maidens. My, you little rascal, you sure know the way into a woman's heart.
Langzi says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever.
Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth.
All he does is Riz, yeah, all he does is Riz. All he does is Riz, he's just... How does he do it? How does he get away with it? We're back here. Looks like we got the boot again. We'll land safe. The focus of the investigation will shift solely into the murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy. Oh, it's our boy. What did we give him again? We gave him like a really wild West accent.
Tell me it's true. Tell me that you really found my boy.
Yes, Mr. Mano. We found him earlier in the stadium.
Then my little Lance is unhurt?
He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
Poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a... Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough.
It was nothing.
I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him.
A letter?
The way Lance is being chased after by woman reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a good look for yourself.
Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? It's a very simple love letter. Oh my god. What the? Why is it so evil looking? It's a very simple love letter. My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again, your beloved Viola. Why is it so evil? Oh, hey, let me see. That's really weird. It's from a loan company. Tender Lender. Looks like a collection building. Oh, it's a reference! Oh, it's a reference to Phoenix Wright, Game 2, Case 2. I remember them. Yeah, it's the one with the other, with the biker guy. No, not the biker guy. No, I did think he had a bike. He had like red skin. I remember now. It was really weird looking. Let's see, do we present anything to him? Love letter, maybe we should present it.
Oh, that looks like something with kind of bit of value.
Yeah, Furio Tiger, yeah, Furio Tiger.
But then all things have some value attached to them.
Yeah, he was exactly Phoenix Wright, but red. It was really weird. I remember thinking he looked like an ogre.
Only by problem deep into the unknown can we become true winners in the world, Miles.
Thanks for knowledge isn't what's going to make me a winner here. It's information. Alright, let's go talk to her.
He loves me not. He loves me not. Aw, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose if they were me then...
I believe you said that you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Oh, it's so wonderful.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring?
So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided?
Decided. Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just now?
My father used to work for Mr. Amano, and so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud.
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano Group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane belonging to the company. You had me there for a second. But now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore.
Oh, I see.
About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were ever to meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live.
Could her father be the Oliver guy? About this incident?
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition.
You based everything on that?
I know everything when it comes down to my Lance. It's really strange. It must really be destiny. Hush.
Ugh, she's starting fantasizing again.
So what are you going to do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. The kidnapper's hideout? The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout.
But we're still not allowed in, remember?
Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. This one? Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. No. Or maybe this one. What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it not possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir, roger, sir. That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him.
Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir.
What is this?
This man in the picture, isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? Colin Deveray. Let's see, he's male, right-handed, height 5'8", weight 123.45 pounds. Wow, that's really specific. Whereabouts unknown after escape from Penny Dent Prison. Stole a gun from a guard during this escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Oh, so... Oh. Well, there we have it. That's your father. He's dead. But the name here says Colin Deveray. That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Deveray... And that's a Pegasus! It appears that Colin Deveray was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison.
What? Then what was he doing here?
Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. One, two, three, four, five, yeah. Now I'm not so sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then, the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure what I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got out about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. Oh, what the heck is this? So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. While you were tied up for a while in the room next door, hehe. Okay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Okay. Right to left. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Let's see. Ooh, Deet! Okay. Okay. I'm going to try to read Deet's message without losing the game. Let's see. If I could make an NPC in this game, I think it'd be an old man called You Lost the Game. Well... Here we go. You lost the game. It's over. Thanks, Deet. See you next month. See, the thing is that when I see Deet's name in chat, I'm like, oh god, it's already. I already lost the game. I already lose it as soon as I see the name. The devil's in the details, I guess. Okay, so what's this? Looks like a sword. A broken sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? That's a thing that conked Edgeworth on the head. Swords don't usually break down on their own. That's true. Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for... or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. A doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. But how's that possible after what the officer told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? It's because it was using this thing. It was using the... Okay, easy. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One more look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time. But the policeman outside said it took 10 men to get it open. A door that was locked tight despite being not locked at all. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean... Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. The barrels first? Oh, they have barrels just like these outside. Yes, and? Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but... If these are real, what would you put in them? There's an unexpected gleam in her eyes. I'm about to dash. Times of bug fables. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful of where you step, Kay. I only fell into that other opening once, you know? Okay, I guess that's it. What's this? This must be where they dispose of old and worn out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. Pieces, okay. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? But it's the room where I got to see your awesome face. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. I won't rest until I've inspected every nook and cranny. I wonder what this key is to. You got me. It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it. This must be the key for one of those trapdoors. It wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I am not having this conversation with you. Cheap styrofoam There's 3 of them, so there are 3 kidnappers? Looks like only 3 cups were used. Three of them. Folding chairs, and by the look of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs set around the table. Let's see. I guess we could just seduce it then, right? So, folding chairs and 3 cups. There's gotta be 3 guys here. The common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is a number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed. Something isn't adding up, literally. Oh! Lance was stealing one. Lance was a 3rd kidnapper who was stealing, who wanted the ransom money from his dad to give to the loan shark. Oh! Which means that Lance is the bad guy who shot Deacon. But there's also another person then. If it's not Lance inside Deacon, then there's one. Then there is one more person. Who is the 3rd person? Okay. I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Oh my god, that was a jump scare. Oh my god, that was a oh my god, that's a jump scare. Oh my god. That's a jump scare and a half. Oh my god. What is it?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct?
Well, what are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret engines like that?
This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We banders also make use of it in our duties.
Look, why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay?
I beg your pardon, miss.
Proto Badger get. Alright, only 1 more to go. What are you getting all excited about? Gasp, did you forget? The photo rally, duh! See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger and I'm done. Oh yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. What? It's gone, but where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? A bad badger costume is missing, sir. Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it. I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about the costumes you use. Can't believe we're interrogating this jump scare. What do you mean by a bad badger costume is missing? Well, just what I said, sir. We are 1 badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times. Okay, so because one of them is walking around the park, the other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day.
It's a stage show where the bad badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir.
I'm speechless that such a show exists.
Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use a costume.
And doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the bad badger?
Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir?
All this basically means is that the kidnapper stole 4 costumes in total.
Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh?
Recall the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean? What proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist? Then they would have used the pink badger one.
Take that!
If you had 4 people and you'd wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is why?
Well, one of them is here. Can we logic something here?
The second bad badger costume, I believe it may be closer at hand than we think.
What do you mean?
That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants?
Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look.
As I suspected, it's a bad badger costume.
Well, minus the head.
I won't rest until I've inspected.
Well, this one's got a hole here. What am I supposed to say? Wait. Maybe not. Maybe I can deduce that it was the badger's head. This one?
Eureka!
This is a clear contradiction of the facts. No. Definitely something here. Then maybe I'm supposed to say what's wrong with it then, if you compare it to the original. Maybe instead of the head, I'm supposed to compare it to this. Oh, it doesn't show the hand. This then. That shows the hand. Oh, the gun. Oh, I get it. It's the gun. The gun should be attached. 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 I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Huh? Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun. Precisely. The bad badger was designed to always hold the gun in his right hand. However, you there, did you remove the gun from this bad badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun's supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rope itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto-Badger, the gun is of course not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can't fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that a kidnapper also had a need for the model gun, like dear costumed friend. Okay. I think we're about done with this. We didn't check the broken mirror. Oh well. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Oh, now. Let's go, Kay. She's really part of the team now.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir. You gotta hurry, sir. Come on.
What is it, Detective?
They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir.
What? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo. That's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we might still be able to get there before Wolfboy does, sir.
Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. Pragas has missed you and thank you so much. Thank you, Pragas. I think you're doing okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe?
It's on the other side of the fountain, sir.
Was it out here in the open all along?
No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. I moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly.
Then let's get down to it. I won't rest until I have inspected every single thingy-mabobby. What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant. There's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there.
Ooh, it's our boy!
Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Ugh! Why does he always have to say it? A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren. Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this. Lauren D. Ooh, Dropscythe. Probably. Aha. We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't understand. Lowly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers. Lance. You're kidding. Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers? Yes. What? Really? It was me. I held Lance hostage. So, Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Hey guys! Case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady.
Hold it!
Again, Mr. Prosecutor. What's it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pumps is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Let's look at how careless they are.
Oh, you call it a sham?
The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it. Ha 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 ha. Thanks for the confession.
Objection!
Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you. You're so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops. Yes? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough?
What's she gonna cut her hair for? It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if it is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you cannot?
I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as a losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
Okay.
There. You satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much.
Miss Pops, is that what you really... Is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
If that's the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in your confession. Is that they started fighting? There wasn't no fighting. Also, there's only one other person? It's not it. Let's press this one though, just in case.
Hold it!
Why did you believe that?
Anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same.
I bet Lance is that old man's greatest treasure. I suppose he would be a doting father like Mr. Amano. He would be to a doting father like Mr. Amano.
I always figured I was it too, and I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because you're Dad's. I got this pendant from my father. And I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of a Pegasus.
A pendant. She must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus.
Mr. Amano would pay anything.
She's not talking about the pendant here, though.
Hold it!
Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself? Well, first we captured Lance. Ooh, how did you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know.
Bah. Anyway, I thought you knew how to steal people away. I shudder to think what she would do with such a knowledge.
Sorry, I don't really know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
You know, I'm starting to think that she was part of them, but I don't think she was the killer.
Hold it!
Why do you think he did it?
I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning.
Miss Pops. Oh, I get it. He called her Loli, but her last name is Pops. It's Lollipops. Ah, her name is Lollipops. Oh. Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning. Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yep, of course! I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would ever have been capable of killing you.
But why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money.
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops. Mr. Deacon's pendant.
Take that!
Why are you showing this to me?
So what about the pendant?
This horse pendant along with this piece of evidence shows who you really are.
Take that!
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right. They're the same color, and they're even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one.
Eh?
Shall we give it a try?
Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
Well, no, that can't be.
So the two make us sad. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes nothing.
You're like imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant.
Take that!
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Deveray, the man that is etched on the horse pendant.
What? An alias?
I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live, and it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Deveray's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. Well, is it pendant prison because pendant? No, it's probably daughter, right? Daughter.
Take that!
Mr. Deveray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
That's a lie. That person was not my father.
He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot?
Ha 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 ha.
And what is so funny, Agent Lang?
You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you?
What are you trying to say?
Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility.
Is that so? Well, let's hear it.
I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well?
What? So this is his version of how things might have been?
You don't have any proof that either one didn't know of their true relationship, right?
You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter?
That's right. As one really rotten family.
Is that really what happened? I'd better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Grant you that two of them are father and daughter. Okay. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? Okay. It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano. Okay, let's press this one.
Hold it!
Why wasn't it not a coincidence? One is a butler and one is a friend of the son, you mean?
They probably thought that was the best shot.
Is that what you honestly believe?
Of course.
And the two of them made good use of their means to plan this little kidnapping, okay.
Hold it!
You made how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives.
And you think of a better partner, they're certainly a clever pair.
The butler and the girlfriend, no one would ever suspect that they were in fact family.
Yes, from the very beginning they painstakingly practiced those rules well.
Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well?
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence.
Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary.
The evidence we're stuck in a stalemate. Well, I mean, the only thing I can think of is that they're kind of father and daughter. I mean, the only thing I can think of is that if she was the daughter, right? If she was going to be the daughter, right? If she was going to be the daughter, then they would have. If they planned it out together and that she was a daughter, then she would have been the pink one.
Objection!
But I feel like that's not that strong, but let's see. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone.
And what kind of proof do you have of that?
Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. Well, I guess. Well, now that you mention it, yeah. Well, now that you mention it, yeah. Now that you mention that there were 3 people, you know what? Now that you mention that part. Now that you mention it.
3.
4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume that they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the incident. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping.
Who is this mastermind?
I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. Okay, so my idea. Do I have to use a mouse? It was you. You wanted the inheritance.
Take that!
Lansamano.
Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by the Lansamano himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But I only saw 2 people.
This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them.
Ah yes, but when you were being held, I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. Though through the underground passageway, I assume.
Are you okay?
Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. Ah, how can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes?
Because he's a prosecutor, and because they're all like that.
I'll have you know, Agent Lang, as a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. So he's saying press the escape part. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. Kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. I guess this is kind of important. Why rain? The kidnappers disappeared. The room fell into sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt. And what do you mean by unwanted mutt? What a pointless question. It's not like he's going to tell you anything new, you know? It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. You may look refined on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well. I like the little wind blowing. It's so cool. This stroke reflected they left me alone. What? Oh, his hands are still cuffed. Oh. Okay. I made my save and ran away from the room as fast as you could. How? How did you manage to escape?
I wanted to get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape.
I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. But he's wrong because it wasn't locked. It was locked not with a key. It was locked with this thingy. He could have just pulled it out, idiot. Or liar. He's a liar and idiot. You say that the door leading outside was locked, but was it really? Did he put them back?
We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing opened. Right, Sheena?
Yes, that's correct.
Then take a look at this.
What is that, a sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that.
Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not simply remove the sword and escape?
Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it.
As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prompt sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own.
You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way.
And what would that be?
A motive. What else?
Do you honestly think
that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme, such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
this proves that Lance did indeed have a motive? It's the... where is it? Love letter. It's the love letter.
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy had accumulated quite a bit of debt. Isn't that right, Lance?
Ooh.
It looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh?
Good. Alright, I give up. I abducted myself. Lance!
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, but now, that dream is over.
Oh, Lance!
Then you are giving yourself up?
Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back.
He turned on you.
Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in a blue badger costume. That would mean that the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Popes. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then, Oliver put on the Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father.
Lolly, then it really was you?
That man was not my father, I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot, the other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life.
I think the big picture's finally coming into focus, don't you?
Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was? If what she says is true, are you saying she's lying?
But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. That was not my father, I mean because of the stadium. There was a bad badger pulling the suitcase without— Well, we didn't see this part at the simulation, right? What suitcase? Where's the suitcase?
Hold it!
That was the ransom money, wasn't it?
Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me.
And what did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and run off with the ransom money, and about how he had a gun. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Isn't there only one gun? Wait. But don't... What if it was a model gun?
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me?
Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true, Father's left arm was raised with a gun in it.
Left arm?
Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought.
Miss Pops, please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
Yes, of course.
Left hand. Okay, I think I know where we're going with this one.
Objection!
Wait. If it's left... Wait, it should not be it. If it's left hand, the gun's in his right hand. That's not it? What else could it be? Is it this one? Missing model gun? Was you from Bad Badger's costume capable of firing blanks? Broken prop sword? No. Oh! Dominant hand right. Dominant hand right. Dominant hand right. Dominant hand right. Dominant hand right.
Huh, where?
It's not polite to confuse poor people. It's not polite to confuse poor, helpless girls, Mr. Prosecutor. Until you have something significant to add, stuff like that.
Jab it? If it's a cravat and it's a fashion statement, not a gag. Alright. Pointed left hand, pointed left hand, pointed left hand. Present. This one.
Objection!
I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Ah, then.
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun in it was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that?
Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it.
Enough with the smugness, out with it already.
Miss Pops told us earlier.
There was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it.
According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops?
Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was a Bad Badger. He had those huge sunglasses on his face.
But if that's the case, then even I can see that there's a huge contradiction.
Yes, Miss Pops claimed to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict with each other, so one must be wrong. No, I guess it's both are correct, right? Both are correct, it was just that they did something. They are both correct.
Impossible! That just leaves it with an irresolvable contradiction.
Miss Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. Well, what if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants? We're thinking about his pants. What? Oh, if only I had that one. Is it the missing model gun?
Get your head on straight, Mr. Prosecutor. That doesn't show me diddly squat.
I knew it. What I saw was just a mirage.
Wait, I can explain. No pants. The Bad Badger costume has a model attached to his right hand. There's what created this contradiction about which hand did what. Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw sunglasses and beard. Oh, okay. What? Okay, if he wasn't wearing. Okay. Okay, I know what it is. I know what it is. They switched them. Okay. The costumes have two parts to them, a head and the body.
Oh, I get it now.
The head Miss Pops saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger?
A different badger?
Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. The body really belonged to the proto badger. Because he's not wearing any pants.
What the heck is it?
It's the proto badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops is wearing the blue badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that's left is the proto badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the proto badger costume?
That would be Lance.
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon. On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing.
The stage was set up in the stadium. The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that. A setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger.
Ha. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have done what I have had to do all that, huh?
There is but one reason. Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon.
What? No. That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now.
Just out of curiosity, Lance, what is your dominant hand?
I'm left-handed. But what does that have to do with anything?
It depends. According to Miss Pumps, her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Who is what hand? It doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the proto badge is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Objection!
Of course. Logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. It's this one, the model gun.
Take that!
We found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout. A broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks.
What?
Miss Pumps, where's the gun you use now?
I threw it away into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question.
I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture.
I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high.
Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor?
I don't know yet.
I knew you were full of it.
However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained. What? What does that even mean? Came to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
We thought that it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also sold a gun for me at that time.
And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at that time, wouldn't you agree?
Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. Okay, so long after the other two. So according to Lance, he and Mr. Deacon fought after they knocked out Edgeworth. At that time, Lance had already subdued. Okay, so this is that part. So Lance had already knocked out Mr. Deacon after knocking out Edgeworth. But how? How?
Hold it!
How did Lance look at that time? He looked shocked. He also looked a little down, but I saw that sadness in his eyes. Thank you, that's enough for now. And what of Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like? He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door.
Hold it!
You were sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I'm certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room to check?
Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon. She saw a bad badger head. She's talking about Edgeworth. She's confusing me with that's why there was a that's why there was a bad badger's head in the room with us. She saw Edgeworth.
Objection!
Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you saw actually was this person. Me. Miles Edgeworth. It was me.
Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at the time. Well, Lance, am I right?
That's...
You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on, and then made your costumed escape together. Or so you pretended.
Huh? What do you mean he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger's head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword, he then escaped via the passageway.
Hold your tongue, boy. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of the Mr. Prosecutor's mouth.
Tidal wave.
We've heard a lot come from you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold.
That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor.
Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Goog. Who said that? Who said hold it?
Oh my god! Please wait! Mr. Romano.
Ho ho ho, Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad. Let's see, you are the one in charge of the investigation, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry that my son has been in nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you.
Oh, do you now?
Another badger. Is that what I think it is?
It's the bad badger's costume the victim was wearing. And the gun. He found it? I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea.
Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law?
There. No. Ed Lang, please calm down.
The heck is that scrap of paper?
This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area. There. Now, there is no need to be so upset.
I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country.
Now, Now, now. This wasn't meant to strong arm you into anything, it's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land.
I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence, its value remains unchanged. Alright, now take a look at this new evidence.
I've already got the results back. I had a special forensic research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood in this costume belongs to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren.
What?
You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you, like you would, cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final piece of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around.
That's it. These are the case-making pieces of evidence. I'll be the judge of that.
Okay, so there's a glass here.
What's this? Looks like there's something inside of the costume here.
Hey, that's Sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they?
I know that there was a broken mirror in the other room. Okay, the gun.
Could this gun be the actual murder weapon?
There's a bullet hole here.
This bullet hole. It looks kind of burnt around the edges. Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact. Why is that? Because it's proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range.
So he was shot in the room?
Well, are these not the most decisive definitive pieces of evidence you've never ever seen?
Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderer's gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense.
But she was wearing a costume. She couldn't even do the first thing.
The fingerprints on the weapons,
Oh no, this isn't helpful at all.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. That may be all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me even in the face of all this evidence?
There just can't be fingerprints.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops?
There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensic techniques money could buy performed.
I find that a bit peculiar.
What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yes. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's print should be on that gun to begin with.
And the reason why... the costumes, right?
Take that!
It's simply not possible for Miss Puffs to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume.
Huh? But there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints.
Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Mrs. Pop's prints found their way onto the gun.
Good.
Do you understand now, Mr. Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance. What? No way, I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
Humph, that's where you're wrong. I have the evidence.
What? How?
The story that Miss Plumps killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. It's a bullet hole wound if it's point blank. Where do we? Wait. Oh, I guess this one. Yeah, it's this one.
Take that!
Let's take another look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you will see why he insists she was not shot at the stadium. Yes.
Take that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range.
Also then, you mean the murder Miss Olmec saw at the stadium really was...
Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn.
Armed?
Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then?
Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. The location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... Oh, the haunted house? The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here. The haunted house. I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house?
The haunted house?
Yes, and I have proof that it's highly likely that the victim was killed here. The glass?
Take that!
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror.
A mirror? And what does that have to do with anything?
Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume.
Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous.
However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the blue Badgermobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the blue Badgermobile was stolen confirms this as fact.
Miles, my boy, say no more.
I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that.
Be quiet.
Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense.
Mr. Amano, correct.
I mean you. Now be quiet, Gramps.
How dare you?
I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
Sina, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house.
You see, isn't it possible that the fragments got into the costume there?
But, Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low.
Probability? Langzi says on Truth's Path the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof you need?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no.
See? So since you don't have any, shut up.
I don't have the evidence yet, but... I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house besides myself For Lance and Mr. Deacon, if I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder.
What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request.
Yeah.
I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't
really have a choice if I want to find the truth.
Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing, got it?
That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is the truth to be brought into light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done as long as it is.
Sina,
I'm here. Put in the paperwork.
put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
Who was that?
No. Let's hold on for a second. There is no need to obtain approval.
Mr. Amano?
Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this.
What is this? Sina,
It's
The deed to the haunted house.
the deed.
read it out loud.
Gatewater Land Incorporated hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of 1 million paid in full in cash.
What?
Ho ho ho, as you can see, I'm not the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you?
I ran into the owner of the park earlier. We made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye.
That 1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was.
Oh, that's right. The disgusting suitcase belongs to you, don't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now.
You used the ransom money.
My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on.
Discuss. What is there to discuss?
My permission to enter the haunted house, of course.
While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Mono was out there preempting us.
Permission to serve the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper.
Mr. Mono definitely has a deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. To be continued. Oh my god. Come on, just one more push, just one more push. One more push. And alright. Okay, we can do a little bit more. Come on, my throat. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost. Hold it, hold it, hold it! Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. And what is that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. The Yatagarasu is noble. The Yatagarasu is noble. There's always a thief of justice. Water break sounds good. I'm okay. I can go forward. That's, of course. If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony, you can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. Actually, maybe, you know what, actually, maybe I should play it safe anyway. I feel like I can go on without it, but I think I'll play it safe. I'll grab some water, just a sec.
Okay, what if I leave it on autoplay? What happens? Okay, I think that's good. You guys figure it. I'll just reread it whenever I'm back. Hello, I'm back. Oh, what the heck happened? Alright. Ooh, why do you have creepy music? Alright, let me go figure it out. Yeah. Press D. D for me. Hi, I'm back. Let's see. Okay, history. Oh my god, wait. Gumshoe. Oh my god, I don't remember Gumshoe had. Let's see, thief, not a hero. That's of course. Have enough information. You create a haunted house. Okay. Okay. Gumshoe. Oh, he had. Oh, that's awesome, Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Oh, so clutch. Let's see, kidnapping case, haunted house. Inside the haunted house. Path to the slumber seer. What should we create first? I haven't figured out yet. I saw a badger. So I guess the badger. Badger's B. What was the badger doing all the way down there? Which badger was? A badger silhouette. Okay, so the okay, had to have been the badger. Okay, beef badger. And that doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was, in fact, the costume kidnapper. No, I mean, okay. Oh, so he used the costume as a perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal, Kay. Then he donked his head.
Well, Lance. What? What are you asking me for?
As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first.
I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money.
He didn't take a foot inside. Is he telling the truth or is this another lie? Alright, you claim that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me.
Yes, I'm sure it was him.
Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the bad badger, right? Since the bad badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I'll have to change it so that the weapon is in its left hand. Now to verify the facts of this recreation. Okay, let's see. Was it like this though? Oh! Pieces of a set of armor are in a pile here. Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside the haunted house? I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of the abnormality. Why do all of your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Now try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it. It may prove to be a most difficult task. I imagine this is how he snuck up on you. That gadget of yours can even replicate people's movements. Well, it's used to plan heists, so of course it's gotta be able to simulate the police. It's definitely very well made. Perhaps too well made. Maybe we should confiscate it after the investigation. When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors. Indeed, who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before? Well, at least we know that this is a real crime scene thanks to these mirror shards. Hey wait, these shards, there's something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from the mirrors on the wall. And look, there's some sort of design on them. On the back too. The pieces from the costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Is it this thing? The window? I remember glancing over and seeing this figure sitting here as I left the dining room. So I guess I got spot on when I put it here in my recreation. I didn't take a good look, but I'm sure there was a badger here. He can do a little jog. Okay, logic time? No. Maybe here? Ooh, you didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hands. Okay, then where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch, sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. I'm looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with. This.
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying there in this hallway. A prop sword.
Are you talking about this thing here? Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet. Okay, so what test do you want me to run on... What test do you want to run on the sword? I guess if there's blood on it? The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminal test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation on this matter?
Like I have a choice. Shina, call the lab boys.
Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. Oh, but is it gonna be wrong because... Huh. It can't... Huh. I guess... oh my god, wait, I think it has to be, right? Like if we deduce... Mirror shards? No. Maybe this? I forgot what he said. His left side, right? So...
Eureka!
No. Go against a certain piece of evidence. Piece has deeply connected to this case. It's definitely worth a try. What's the mono? Oh, okay. I get it. So, if this is Mr. Deacon is right-handed, and so he would have used his right hand here because of the whole model gun thing. So this is wrong because of the victim's costume. Or should we do the missing model gun? I guess this one? No. I feel like I'm getting it. If I was struck in the head in exactly the way this recreation portrays, I believe that would go against a certain piece. What is it trying to say? If I was struck in the head in exactly the way this recreation portrays. Okay. Okay, maybe we just simplify it. Let's just simplify it. I think maybe we're making too many logical things, so maybe we just deduce this one from this one.
Eureka!
Okay. Finally, I've found a clear contradiction of facts about the sword. Except for a bit on the left side, his prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would have been on the opposite side. See, like for example, like this one, I don't know about this one being a strong thing. I don't think I would have gotten this part. On the opposite side, huh? If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would have hit. I see, but the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you. Exactly. This prop sword is a large handguard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, it couldn't have been the left hand or both hands. It must have just been the right. I'll change the data to reflect the right-handed swing. Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it only creates a new contradiction. Changing the plum sword to be in the culprit's right hand would contradict... Oh, okay, now it would conflict with this one. The missing model gun.
Take that!
The bad badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition. Yeah, that's right, then what now? If it wasn't in his left or his right hand, it means that the one who struck me could not have been the bad badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Urk. Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as a primary suspect. Fine, it was me. I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult, but that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say the proto-badger. You got it, here I go! Ooh, creepy. Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me. Alright, all we have to do is examine this new recreation and... And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang?
That amusing little gadget. It sure packs a punch, right, Sheena?
Yes, it was all I could do to hold my laughter in. You know what? Sheena is 2B before 2B. Hey, don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other.
You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right?
Well, when you put it that way...
Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm going to let you in on this. There is a trick to this haunted house.
And what made that be exactly?
A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena!
See, look, she's 2B. Here you are.
Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet.
The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger. Oh, what is this?
I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll.
What? How can this be?
Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window.
And that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead.
If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? You get it now. Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you down the completely wrong conclusion.
Kung!
Now get off your high horse!
Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me.
You don't know when to quit, do you?
I can't quit, not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang, for additional information, you have my thanks.
There you go again. Well, see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. Okay, so how did the blue badger become the proto badger? That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden. If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're going to find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. Let's go talk to Sheena real quick. So have you noticed anything worthwhile? I have no obligation to talk with you. Okay, I'm fine with just Little Thief solving and... Oh, well, I'm fine with just Little Thief in solving this case. That toy, it's very well made. Haha, that's because it's the heart of the noble thief Yadagarasu. Okay, that may not be something you wanted to advertise to everyone.
So, Sheena, what exactly is the source of this extra-dimensional-like space?
I believe this is nothing more than a projection from that girl's toy.
So, it's all an illusion, right?
Yes. Hey, don't treat this like it's some sort of silly light show. Miss Pops, by my hand. Miss Pops, by my hand, I will prove your innocence in the murder of Mr. Deacon. Therefore, please don't fret. It will soon be over. Do not trust me? That is... Your face is a bit red, Mrs. Pops. No, I can't. I have legs. Lolly, don't tell me that you like that guy more than me. That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance. Oh, what exactly is she going on about? I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edgeworth. She's just a girl. This blue badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house. I bet the ones who killed the blue badger was the bad badger, right? According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. All because one's an ally of justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun. Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. Let's see, I guess we should look at the thingy again. Wait, look, wait. It goes right, left, I think. Wait, right, left. And this is... And this is... left, right. So that means that the trick is that this is a mirror. Yeah, I got it.
Eureka!
Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with this blue badger. Huh? Like what? The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? This can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet. So then why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? The blue badger in the pamphlet photo is in reverse to the regular blue badger. But why? Okay, so we got a logic thing here, right? So the logic says that blue badger in reverse are mirror shards. So there's a mirror. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about what? About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors. A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than a reflected image of a real one. Then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection? When I looked down the hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror... Oh, then would actually form an L shape, right? Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Kay, this house is just another attraction of an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose. One that I can point out to you. This was the reason they built the mirror wall. A reason? What's the real reason for it to build a mirror wall? Isn't it just this?
Take that!
As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there. That was true at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. Oh, you could just move the wall. Right? To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. Ah, I got it. This explains why the other side of the fragments have a design on them. Ah, and if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway, then when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here. Here. T.
Take that!
There's a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able to see him, yeah. He didn't even need to do anything to be the blue badger doll. Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on, I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. Leave the money and go now. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information. Don't scare me like that. Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway? If you could, first recreate the hallway just before I enter the dining room. You got it. Now this, I believe, this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then, yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again, The mirror wall should no longer exist, Kay. Please recreate that. Got it. What's going on? Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? Huh, that's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. Oh, okay. I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything. No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation lies. Well, then the badger should be here. Because if it's broken, then the badger should be here. Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall. Oh, there's no blue badger there. Exactly, the blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic, a last-remaining contradiction. What? What is he getting at? What? Why'd you turn it off? What are you getting at? So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. I mean, him? Wait, maybe,
Take that!
The badger I saw was, in actuality, the dead victim's body. Urk. What? Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No! Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was a life-shattering bullet. But no matter what cause it was, the hallway mirror wall was broken.
Ha! You were in the house at the time, right?
Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot?
Objection!
There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in.
Hiya!
Now then, I'd like for you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lansamano. Oh my god, he's unchained! Oh, he's a crybaby. I'm sorry. What? It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me into the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See? That's just fine self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen, and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you.
As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight.
Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance.
Mia Drumstitch finally got the bombastic side eyes. And we have fun, everyone. Win that case. Thank you, Mia Drumstitch. Thank you. Dad! Oh, dang, he just fell over.
Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are. Willing to risk it all. Truly touching.
Grr.
By the way, do you know why I'm really here?
And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question?
You owed me. I came all the way from across the sea just to see you, you know.
You came to see me?
What's that supposed to mean?
I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a certain case from 10 years ago.
A case from 10 years ago.
Oh, what's the name of that you used for that case? Sina!
It's known as the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident?
Oh, so you do remember it. Good. And you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring.
Smuggling? Here's that word again.
At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Deveray.
Father?
Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Deveray, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deveray was arrested in place of you, which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret.
No. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat.
Who holding it now?
What the? Who the heck was that?
I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind.
And who the heck are you?
I'm Jackass Portman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Oh, Jack, thank goodness you're here.
Don't jerk me around. This is an interpol case, so keep your paws off of my suspect.
Sorry, I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office.
I forgot the voice I gave him for the first round.
See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal?
Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, a whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the two suspects.
Sir.
Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, was it? I'd like to thank you.
Thank me.
Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you?
The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow.
It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano in the smuggling ring, right?
No, I would never do such a thing.
What the heck, our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring.
Ah, so Agent Lang suspects my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude.
On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you?
The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed.
Ha 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 ha! Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years. Every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies?
It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts, why is this man so angry with us all?
Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it.
He's so cool. Please wait. Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang in Zhengfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Lang detectives found. That evidence purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor. So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim, we better catch up. Yeah. We still got to deliver that thing to the old man after all. Oh, Jim had one line. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves.
Yeah. Are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, I've done nothing but to be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office?
No problem, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes, what is it?
That is, thank you very much.
It's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate. What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by someone she loves? I did think I never realized my father was right there. Never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself.
Miss Pops. I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping.
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance. Which means that from the beginning, he had no interest in the staged self-abduction.
Wait, then why did he?
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops.
Me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Deveray into cooperating.
Father.
As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on. Speak your mind.
That is... thank you very much.
You're welcome. Although there is no need to thank me.
No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you.
How old is he? Profiles. Gumshoe's 32, 17, 21. She's 19. Okay, if Emma Sky's 18... Emma Sky's 18... I forgot how old Phoenix was. 26? He's 26 at this age? I remember that Maya and Phoenix had like a significant age gap. I remember there was like 8 years or something. So 26 sounds right. Hehe, looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Way to go, sir.
Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief. What are you talking about now? Wow, your deducing skills may be some, but you have no street smarts.
He's 24 in-game.
Oh, that's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just going to have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know?
What? What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl?
Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
Got me.
Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember? That single piece of cloth took me back, far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met that then child Kay. And Detective Gumshoe. Wait, and Detective Gumshoe? That was the first time you met her? Oh my god. A flashback within a flashback. Yeah, like the first case, then I guess. All right, let's go see. Let's see the preview for next week's episode. Whew. Next week's episode. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. Oh my god. Whew. Okay, so 7 years before, 7 years earlier. Who's this lawyer? Who's this guy? Who's that guy? Who are any of these people? What? What? Mr. Faraday was a... Eh? Oh wait, we get to we'll play as young Edgeworth next time. Oh. And there he is. Daddy Manfred. Damn. Alright. Okay, we're going to leave it there for now. Thank you very, very much, everyone, for watching. I'm tired. Voice acting for 4.5 hours is not good. Well, I mean, sorry, it's not easy. It's fun, though, but it's not easy. Hope that you enjoyed case number 3 for Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth. Alright. After this, we're gonna go back to work, but before that, we're gonna say thank you to thumbnail artist. Thank you to our very amazing thumbnail artist at Seofim. Thank you, Seofim. Man, this
Seofim must be a fan of this case, because when I saw this, I didn't remember exactly what this was. But man, like, what a moment. As soon as I saw the hallway and the blue badges sitting in the back, I was like, wait, something's gonna happen that's gonna spook me. And here it is. Seofim, amazing job. Amazing job with this. Thank you so much, Seofim. So now, thank you so much. 2 months, thank you. Whew, thank you everyone for tuning in and for keeping up. I know it's kind of hard to like lock in for an entire long stream, and it's an entire long series too. So thanks for sticking up with it. Rudy says, thank you for the stream as well, and wishing you the absolute best for your work. Yeah, thanks, Rudy. Gonna go back to work soon. After this one, I'm gonna go have some dinner. I'm gonna go figure out what I can have for dinner, and then we'll get prepared for the rest of the week ahead. So tomorrow, I'm going to be trying to finish up more recording stuff. Friday, we have a members work stream. Saturday, I'm gonna go study, and Sunday, we'll play more game with Matt Father. So it's gonna be a while before I get to play something again, but you know, I'm here to work and make some awesome magic happen. Ooh. He says, thank you for the hard work today. Been loving the V8 investigation series. Take care, Dopey. Thank you, Nee. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much. Carmel Mill says, you can skip reading this one if you're tired. Olsen, thank you for the long stream. Your VA is on point for every character, and I have such a fun time on this trip. I'm glad to hear those words make it all worth it, Carmel. Thank you. Yuzuki, which shares the same name as my favorite Vocaloid. You look really cool deducing while doing VA. Let's go get a bonus from Edgeworth. In Japanese, Edgeworth's name is Mitsurugi, so he's called Michan in Japan. Thanks for the long stream. Thank you, Yuzuki. Yeah, Mitsurugi. I also heard that the most popular ship is Narumitsu, because Phoenix Wright's name in Japanese it's Naruhodo. And Mitsurugi, so Narumitsu. Narumitsu. Yoshida, arigato, thank you so much for 5 super lovely, amazing Doppio Dropscythe gifts. Thank you, Yoshida. We love Narumitsu. Yeah. Man, I remember as a kid going and looking up like Phoenix Wright pictures on Google Images and finding a lot of Narumitsu on like DeviantArt and stuff. Susie, thank you for 10. Stupendous. Amazing. Really cool Doppio Dropscythe gifts. Thank you so much, Susie. Thank you. Moon Falcon with 10 amazing, magnificent prosecuting gifts. Thank you so much, Moon Falcon. Just a Tree says, thank you for the stream. I already loved Lang, but your VA made me fall in love all over again. I'm glad. I wanted to go a little bit more wild and all out when I did Lang's voice, but I didn't want to yell because I knew I had to kind of like pace myself there. But I'm glad that you liked the Lang, the voice I gave to Lang, the gruffiness, the wildest. Lang is so cool. I never realized how much I see myself in Lang. Lang is a Chad for sure. Seems the things with sidekicks are always behind your shoulder. Wah! Thank you, Soph, and thank you. That's really comforting to hear. But also considering what you drew here, that's also uncomforting as heck. Thanks for your amazing talent so much, Seofim. Appreciate you so much. Cook Jism with 5 super lovely, mega. What's a cool K word? Daddy Von Karma, Dropscythe. Membership gifts. Thank you so much. Karma. But yeah, so I'm thinking that considering that the cases are going to be around this length, instead of doing 2 cases next week, I'll probably just stick to 1 at a time. So maybe one next week. So we'll do like case number 4 next week, and then we'll find 2 spots the week after to do Case 5 Part 1 and Case 5 Part 2. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Mine says almost 5 hours of amazing VA session. No, thank you. Actually, this was kind of like a study session for me because being able to train my voice acting muscles, especially when I won't use them for so long, like really makes me feel proud. And I guess the idea is that I'm able to think of more voices on the fly and learn how to play with my throat. That sounds horrible. So yeah. Shemlinarius says, Ultimate, thank you for the stream. Your VA is fantastic as always. Hopefully your throat doesn't hurt too much afterwards. Thank you for all your hard work, Restful. Thank you, Shem. Yeah, I'm going to take today and a little bit of tomorrow to take a break. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Shem. Black Pearl Angel says, the VA added so much to the immersion. Ultimate, please rest and take care of your voice. Drink lots of water, Hydration King. You got it. I can drink a little bit right now. Water good. Thank you. Red Art Journal says, Ospio, thank you for the long stream. You did such a good job with the VA work. Thank you. I'm really glad, and it makes me feel mega proud when you guys really like my voice acting. I think something I have to work on is kind of like pitting down what I want to do with Edgeworth's voice. I felt like that the beginning and the end of what I was doing with Edgeworth's voice kind of switched around. But I'm quite proud. Steve says, Meet-chan in his prosecuting era. Thank you for the awesome Ace Attorney stream. The VA is so diverse, makes me look forward to these cases weekly. Restful Pia, Otsu. Thank you so much, Phoebes. Alright. Still polishing? Yeah, probably. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Like at some points, I give him like a deeper voice, and some other points, I give him a little bit of James from Pokemon kind of voice. Nebula Rose says, I haven't been able to catch a stream in a while, so I'm very glad to hear your amazing VA skills. Wow! Thank you, Nebula Rose. Amazing VA skills, huh? Let's go. I wish I could do more female-y voices though, but it's really hard for me because I have like a naturally deep voice. But oh well. I was just super Ultspia. Always love your VA. It's so nice to listen to while commuting to work. Thank you for giving me the energy for today. It's so fun. It was so fun. You had fun? I'm really glad, Abby. I had a lot of fun too. I had a lot of fun too. I don't know. Some of these games, like when we play Marfucius, sometimes when we play like a long session of like a series like Ace Attorney, kind of feels like it's a for me kind of game. Like it's not like a game that I'm like how do I put that into good words? Like I feel like this is a game where I really just enjoy it. I can just chill out and I vibe, and I'm like, oh, I want to play this game just for the experience of playing it and showing you guys, and nothing more than that. So I'm really glad that you're able to. So I'm really glad that you enjoyed the ride with me, and that you're enjoying the ride with me. Yeah, Normally I would have just played this game by myself, in bed, and just went through it by myself. But I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna play it on stream and see what happens. So yeah, I guess it's one of those chill Doppio Dropscythe streams. You're sharing your love of the games. Yeah, basically. Ooh. You've done great with the female voices though. Dolce's gonna be the end of you. Ooh, you should see what I have preparing for Dolce. You should see what I have prepared for Dolce. You're gonna be like, Doppio, this is literally another person. And I'm like, yeah, you're right, but what am I supposed to tell you? It's literally another person. Anyway. That's gonna be it for now, though. I'm starving. And my throat's a bit, my throat still feels a bit dry. So I'm gonna rest the rest of the day and do some resting tomorrow. I think that's about it. Just take care, everyone, and see you soon. Next time you'll see me is gonna be oh, it's gonna be on Friday when we do when we do a little bit of a members work stream. I got some voice pack writing to catch up on since it's been a while. And then Saturday morning we're going to be playing some Nekopara. But mostly I'll just be like studying the kanji and stuff in Nekopara and trying to get better at Japanese. And Sunday we'll play Mad Father. Sounds good? Sounds good. Bye bye everyone. See you soon. Okay, so to raid we have Ryoma playing Apex, I playing Minecraft, Uki playing Fields of Mysteria, Alir playing Aegis, they're playing Animal Crossing, Finana playing Anomodeshonium. Let's go raid into Alir, and our raid message is gonna be. Our raid message to Alir is gonna be. Let's see, she's playing Aegis for the first time. Let's see. I guess you're Aegis. I guess you're Aegis. Alright, bye bye. See you soon. I guess you're Aegis.